Okay, hello guys. I know I started a bit late on my Twitch stream schedule, but I was doing something that took a little bit of time to acquire. But I wanted to see what it would look like for my book to look as a, for my finished portion of my book to look as a flip book or an actual book. And I'm using Hazine here, which is a PDF website where you can make a flip book. And this is what it looks like right now. And I was just scrolling through it. And honestly, I think this is gonna work out when I publish it because this is gonna be turned into both a hardcover and a paperback book. So this is gonna be the copyright stuff here. And also credits too, because we're gonna get a book cover artist on Fiverr to make us a book cover. And as I was looking through, this isn't this is one of the old versions that I put on, but I'm gonna put on a new one because I updated some stuff through that. So hold on. Let's see. Let me just update this file here because this was one of the oldest ones that I used on here. Okay, it should be loading now. And then I also wanted to show you guys what the book maps would look like per chapter. So if you just scroll quickly through this, there's half of the first few parts of the book map. It's gonna take up most of the page like this. And there's also for episodes 3 and 4, because that's where a new map comes in. Well, 3 and onwards. So I love how it looks like right now because it currently is the main setting throughout episode 3 to 7, and I'm pretty sure that's where it stops after 7, and that's where it goes to a new book map. So if you can maybe thought I saw an arrow do. Okay. Should I get rid of this extra page here? Hmm. Wait, what page number is that? Because I may get rid of it or something. 154. Okay, yeah. I think I'll just keep it as is or something. Uh, it's new. Okay, yeah, there it is. So episode 8. Ooh, we should probably make episode. No, oh yeah, we should probably do that too. Um, So this was... Yeah, we should probably do that. Hold on. Let's see. So this was episode 13. Think so episode 13, we're gonna put the map back here into image, upload from computer. Okay, let's see. Fix position on page. Why is it doing that? Text. Okay, and then yeah, I think we will make a new book map for what was it? The continent of Norway. So let's see. We are gonna go back here. Uh, actually, let's see. We dragging this out right here. Um, let's use this one, and then we will make that map. I forgot how big I made it because I need to scale them. Let's see. I guess. Hold on. Let's just copy this. And then we can do that. This, come on, come on, come on, hurry up, hurry up. Okay, and then I need to scale how big this was. So, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. It was somehow this big, I believe. Yeah, it was somewhere this big. So I guess we'll do this. Yes, apply transformation. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. It shouldn't take this long. Shouldn't take this long, honestly. Okay, there you go. Let's see. And then we turn this off. And then we will save this as knowing map. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, and then let's just get rid of that. So let's see. We need to turn the backdrop on. And then let's actually I think I'll make this a bit bigger right here. Ah, just because it's a big size doesn't really get to it doesn't get to take this long. Hmm. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, here we go. Norway map. Okay, and then add photo base white base and border white white background. Okay, we're gonna take this out right here. This is our graphic tablet where we do our art station, and I want to check on something real quick. It doesn't have the thin. It doesn't have the thin. Oh my gosh. I need to re-enable pen tablet for that to work. And I gotta reopen this. Okay. Hopefully. Okay, that works. We're gonna lightly trace over this. Okay, so I will tell you guys a quick story about this continent. Let me just pull up my world building website real quick and give you the backstory on how this place came to be. So this is the continent of Norway. It is a very green continent because in the past there used to be a lot of gem storms, so hexacu storms, and crystal storms, any of the sort. They would all happen on this continent for unknown reasons. Mainly, I could probably write one down, like due to a magnetic geocluster of magnets in the continent. But what led to it being so green is that these hexacutes that are infused within the land, they can make a lot of trees grow very fast, and this so happens to be called as forestation, to grow trees at a fast alarming rate. And the, there's gonna there's a lot of areas around here that has a lot of forests and stuff. And particularly in the center here, there's going to be a very huge ruins called the Lucid Sanctum that serves as a pivotal place for the multiverse. Because within the past, one of the spirits called Aeonia, the spirit of time, she is the the god of time, and she was the one who created the multiverse within this planet's system. And this is going to be a part, this setting is going to be a part of all the books that I will be writing for the entire series. And most of it is going to carry back and forth back to this location here. It's going to be crucial for especially I believe books 4, 5. No, book 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 6, because that is the main plot of it is a multiversal adventure. That is one of the titles for the book. Oops. Okay, so the, these are islands here that surround the main continent. There's gonna be a lot of mountains, and they are enveloped in fog. So the whole surrounding ocean in this area, there's gonna be a lot of fog, and it's very dense. So people who try to, let's say, set sail to this place, they're gonna face a lot of dangers here. There's gonna be a lot of creatures that pop out now and then from under the water. They're gonna wreak havoc when they see, fishermen boats, uh, uh, floating boats, and a lot of other stuff too. So you're gonna have to be careful if you traverse the seas here. But that's basically much it for this continent right here. But I will also add a lot of different tags to this, labels to this, because there are a few places that are crucial to making this map, and one of them is a location that my trio character MCs are at right now, and they're currently going to explore this continent. This is a chapter map for for chapter 12 to 14, since since it slipped out of my mind. In one of these chapters you're at the continent already, so that's why I am making this right now, because it somehow slipped my mind. I'm gonna make one for every continent, so that's gonna require a lot of time. I might not stream the other ones. This is the only one that I wanted to stream because it's a lot easy to make, despite it being such a simple design. And I think we're short. Yeah, we are short 2 more, so we're gonna have to add a lot of crazy stuff here for the mountains. Okay, and then this is the last one. We also gotta add this too. This is the Arctic tundra, or the Arctic alpines. It's a huge ice cap that that takes up most of the planet. There's also another one down below. It's called the Arctic frost. There is a huge creature that lives in that area, so it comes out once every 100 years to bless the sea's life with new creatures. And these new creatures of the sea will just traverse throughout the entire world, migrating, making new families, breeding and stuff. That's gonna be a lot of stuff. I've probably introduced the creature to you guys already in a few previous streams when I was introducing my world. Yeah. Okay. We're almost halfway through. Okay, there we go. I do not like that little nib do. Okay, there we go. Now this part is done. Let's see. We also have to draw this too. Because I don't just want it to be just that continent. I want the whole thing to be surrounded by a lot of details so that it can make the whole book itself feel like it's an actual they're going to actual places, my characters. Okay, and then I want to see what it looks like with this on. Because I need to drag compass to somewhere else. So let's put it right here. Okay. Oh wait, Chris, I drew this underwater layer. At least I can cut it out and copy it back. Hold on. The lasso. Okay, there we go. Didn't. I missed that thing. I gotta lock this so that I don't accidentally draw on it. Okay, so we can turn this off. Almost. We need to figure. Let's see. Maps. Oh, wrong photo. Um, it's this one. Okay, so let's see. I guess I can just don't need to do that yet. Uh, yeah, yeah. So I need to put this back here. It's not gonna look good like that, so let's add a little bit more jagginess. Okay, there we go. And now I wait, there's also one more thing that we missed too. This is another part of the ice caps too. Now we can turn this off. Yeah, there we go. And let's see how that looks like. Okay, that looks pretty good. Now we gotta refer to this map because this has all the stuff that we need here. So let's see. First off though, we're gonna get rid of this and this. Put this back here. Wait, there aren't any bleeding here, right? How did that miss? refer to editing layer only. Oh, is it? Did I? Oh, it's the tolerance, I think. Yeah, it was. Okay, and then we could invert the selected, enable this, copy that white background. Okay, and now this I can combine with this and then lock this. Okay, and now we can get started to decorating this. I have decorations, so let's see, this is all the map stuff right here. You can just drag this back over here and take a look over here. So there's gonna be a lot of trees in this area. Uh, we're gonna add a new location here too, so let's see. I got something in my eye. So we're gonna name this photo Mountains. And now go above border. Wait, hold on. You can drag that back there. Uh, how do I? Hmm. Let's see. Uh, on. See. Okay, we can combine this. Uh, we gotta we gotta do that for every one of these islands here. No, B. It's decorations. Hmm. How do I do? How do I approach this? Uh, this one is back over here. Oh, whoa. Okay, I guess I can just. Two 1.4? Is that doesn't work, does it? No, it does not. How do I do? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, I guess that works. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, let's try this. Oh, frick. That's not gonna work. I could do this. Maybe scale it down a bit. Okay, and then add another layer. Okay, I guess that works. I guess that works. Yeah, I guess that works. No, I forgot to add a new name. No. New. Okay. Okay. Guess this works. I mean, it looks good so far. So, okay. Now we do this side. No, well, I forgot to add a layer. What if? Oh, right. Yeah. That is. I keep forgetting that doesn't work. Okay. We can just put that there. I guess this one's done. Add another layer. Nope. And then this is the final one here. Okay. We got two more islands. We put mountains on. Get more. And I guess that's it. And I guess that's done for this part of the section. mountains. And then let's see. I'm gonna add some hills. Uh, what did it look like on the other ones? Frick. Now I gotta look back at it. Let's see. Okay, so it was unshaded. So right this one. Oops. Okay, mountains slash hills, hills, and then we add a. That's a bit too big. Hold on. Okay, and then we just copy copy this into what we want it to look like. So let's see, flip horizontal. Hills, because this area is mostly hills and forests. So let's see. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? Horizontal? I guess this works. Nope. Got to create a new layer. Nope. Wrong thing. Okay. And then we do that, and then we also want to add some mountains here too. So hills, small mountains maybe. Uh, they don't need to be that big. I want it shaded, so you can maybe flip that. Duplicate layer. Flip this. Put one over here. Okay. Here's mountains. And then, let's see. We're gonna add a few more down here. Not this one. A hill brush too. Oh, I forgot to create a new layer. I keep forgetting to do that. And then we can flip this horizontally, tilt it over a bit. I want this more centered, so let's do this. And then there are a few more mountains in this area. Wait. Oh. Right, okay. Keep forgetting to add a layer. Okay. Oh, that's the perfect size. If I can get this one here. I want a single one. Give me a single one. Okay. And then we can just resize this the way to how we want it. And then there's also one over there. So let's move this a bit over here. And then duplicate this. And then flip this. And then we can resize this right here. Put it right here. And now we gotta draw. We have road paths right here. And that's the wrong one. So let's see. Okay, let's use this one. And then we can just do this. Just keep it going down. I want this to be detailed as possible so that it will emulate what it looks like. This is just a rough concept of what the map looks like, but we're making it into a book map right here. Dashed lines. That is a bit too big. This is a beach right here. And there's also a very small outer layer coastal line here. Okay. And then if we maybe we can get some more roads here. Uh okay. So we can have one that branches out right here and it'll go all the way down here. And then some paths that wind up and down. Um And then I wanna create some clips too. Um, hmm. Frick. Oh, wait, frick. Come on. Actually, I can cut this mountain out with this too right here. Path, paths, slash road. Okay, and then we can just re-enable this. One eraser, one layer, and one eraser. And then we can have some paths that wind off to around some nature areas. Because this doesn't exactly have to look as the same as this one. So let's see. So city is city number one, city number two. Whoops. Oh, I have a better idea. Hold on. I want to cut this out right here. Because then I have an idea for this one. Let's see. Where's my... I want to make this as a raised land. So... raise up the land a bit. And then this can be like a path here. Uh, Just slowly build our way back up like this. That actually, does that actually work? I want to see what it looks like without all these. Because it worked on this one right here. I want to take a look at how I did this. So, the land was over here, the raised cliff portions. I think it's gonna work. Maybe. Yeah, no, it's definitely gonna work. It's definitely gonna work. I forgot about the grain texture. So, let's see. I forgot this. This is the ground texture, and then some maybe some grass patches. Uh, we'll do the grass patches later, but this is what it's gonna look like. And then I gotta re-alter the path. Or maybe, hold on, can I do this? Oh, but that's right, okay. So, I'm gonna have to erase some stuff here. And then this also. And then we also have to move this down here. So yeah, let's put that right there. Uh, path 3. Okay, I guess that works. Oh wait, no, there's this one too. There's this one right here. I think I'll just get rid of this one. Uh, okay, go back to this one. I think I'm gonna resize this a bit. It looks a bit too big. Okay, yeah, there we go. That's a lot better. Raised land. This is the raised land. So I'm gonna maybe try and make some shade here. That way it'll look a lot more better. Um. Oh, frick. Okay, there we go. That's a lot better. I can just erase some chip size. Oh, let's draw on color, draw on layer. I can erase stuff outside of it. Okay. Okay. Then erase like erase this over here. Okay. And then I think we can turn everything off, do this, and then make this a bit lighter color. What color did I do here? Let's do that. Okay, yeah, there we go. That looks a lot better. And, oh right, we also have to get rid of the extra bleed here, right here. Okay, there we go. And then uh, Great Ruins. Uh, uh, did I make that stamp here? I believe I did. I don't remember. Um, huh. I don't think I did that. Oh, right, I did make that. Okay, we don't need it that big. Rename this. Raised land. We can just put paths up there. Caves. Ruins. So we can put the first cave here. And then the path. Don't want to forget this. Wood brush 3. Maybe connect that. Go back to paths. We move on to Ron. Then we're going to move on to Ron layer. And let's go back to this layer right here. I want to add some more hills right around this area. Um, hills there, hills there, hills there. And, oh right, and then we need to this needs to be a bit. Okay, that's looking a lot better now. I think so. Whoops. No, no, no. These are villages here. Villages and towns. That is a bit too, and that's also on the wrong layer. Okay, so we're gonna put this back here. This looks a bit too big. So this is the desert right here. Not the desert, the beach. It's a beach. And then Also another beach there. Which is a part of another city. Not city, village, town. So, okay, there we go. So, and then we're gonna add some trees. Actually, I want them. Where's the shaded one? Oh, there it is. Oh, no, no, up here. And then we add trees, tree layer. Trees. I'm gonna make this the foreground. We add another photo here for trees. Ah, I spelled that wrong, but you get the point. Let's see. Gonna go into here. That makes the path a lot more clustered a bit. Add a little bit of that. Oh, we should probably make a custom tree stamp too. Uh, we'll do that after this one. I want to find a few places to put some big trees and stuff. Oh, I've seen another one too. Another room. Oh, I did make one. I want this to be a bit quick. We can just put that right there. Okay, and then we can just go back to decorating trees. Whoa! Okay. Okay, this goes to the background here. Okay, now put this back here. Oh right, I also gotta make that lake view, which I showed over here. Uh, dude, this is looking nice. This is looking nice. This is looking really nice. Let's see. Okay, so oh, that's a bit big. That is gonna go right here. Because this is gonna be one of this area right here has a sentient tree. Uh, it has powers, but I'll tell you guys the lore behind this a bit later. I want to make a tree stamp. So let's see. Let's do 900. Oh, no, 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 no. That is a bit too big. 900. 900. Okay. Tree. Okay. Let's use, okay. Hmm. Actually, let's see. What kind of brushes do we have for trees? Okay. Tree of a linear. Okay. Trees. And then I need to bring this back here. That goes there. Uh, uh, I don't want to forget that. It's right here. So, okay. And now I believe parts of this is done. Uh, now we just gotta add labels and names. But first, before we do that, I need to add some houses here. Wait, before we do that, we need the road brush, cause we're gonna add houses here. Paths of roads. Okay, now the houses. Okay, one part done, and then we're gonna do this part too. So, Houses, houses, what is it? Here it is. Okay, now we got villages in on this map. Okay, and then this is just the beach area. And let's see. Enable that. And now we see how it looks like with this on. Compass. I locked it. No, I locked the whole entire thing. No, let's put it right here. Yeah, that looks pretty good, to be honest. Yeah. Uh. Hmm. Does it fare well? This one. Okay, it does. It does. Okay. And then we just need to add labels. Labels, you. What? Okay, I used I believe I used Senzo, was it? No, Sylphane. It was Sylphane. And then don't want this bold. The continent of Norway. And then episode, which one did they appear in? I think it was 13. Was it? Yeah, I think, yeah, because they're still in, they're doing 14. So episode 14, part one of, part one of two. Okay, episode 14. Part, one of two. Episode 14, part one of two. Okay. And then we add village names right here. So this is let's use Green City Harbor. What? Green Village Green Village Harbor is gonna be this one right here. And then this one right here is going to be far then okay. Far then Fahrenheit. Let's see. Which one was this one? Oh wait, this actually works. The village of Fallenhelm. However, I want to redo that. Hold on. The village of Fallenhelm. And then we can. Yeah, I actually like that. I actually like that. Let's do this one. Then Green Village Harbor. And then the tree of tree of millennium. The tree of no. That looks uh no. I don't want that big view. Nope. I guess that works. The tree of millennia, and then over here is the lucid sanctum. The lucid sanctum. I keep doing this the wrong way. Bro, why didn't I think of this before? This is pretty nice, honestly. I didn't expect this to turn out so well. The continent of Norway. So I guess this is completely done. So we just save it as a PNG here. Norway chapter 14 map. I want to update these on the other images too, so do not save. Do not save. So why not Linearia and Hitrania? Yeah, so I should have 4 here. I guess this part is okay, because a lot of stuff is a lot harder to see. So I guess I would do this for Violet too. Um, so I already have that selected. Uh, no, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. I need to zoom in. So okay, the village of Greenside Hills. No, don't. That look do. That look do. I do not like that look do. The village of Greenside Hills. The village of Oak Tree Cemetery. Village of Greenside Hills. The village of Greenlocks. Okay. And then we do this one. The village of Ribbonfelt. Dude, that is a lot better, honestly. I like this. I like this. Village of Oak Tree Cemetery, Village of Greenside Hills, Village of Greenlocks, and Village of Ribbonfelt. Okay. So we save this. PNG, that was this one. Yes, replace it. And anyway, should I do the same with this one? I mean, you can see these pretty clearly. I'll do it for the Sky Peak obelisk, because uh, I want that to pop out. Because it's one of the main attractions in the first book, so... Okay, yeah, that's a lot better. That's a lot better. And then... Save that. Come on, save, load. Okay, override it. Overwrite this. Yeah, I like that. That's a lot better, honestly. Why didn't I think of this? And then let's do it for this one too. So, see. Is done, and then okay. Now I guess that is complete. Gotta save this and overwrite it. So PNG. Go back to book maps. Go to this one. I think I'm moving this inside out. No, no, not. Okay, I think every one of these is done. Now we're just gonna put it in our book or replace it. So let's see. Uh, replace image, upload from computer. That is this one. Okay, yeah, that is a lot better, honestly. And then episode 3. Replace image. Replace it with this one. Episode 3. 13. Oh, wait, no. Replace this supercontinental Varlek. Okay. And then, did I properly? Okay, I did do that. Okay. And then we will put one more here. Insert image, upload from computer. That's gonna be this one. Front of text, fix position on page. Okay, there we go. Episode 13. Episode 13, episode 14.1 of 2. Okay, now we just gotta take a look at how this looks like on our flipbook that we have. So I'm gonna download it as a PDF. And then I think I can quit this because everything is saved already. And then since I need to update the file here so that I can properly export this. So copy it out to there and then replace PDF, drop file. I'm gonna full screen this. Okay. Now we just scroll through and look to see if we have any errors or mistakes within our images. But it should be alright since we have updated everything in here. Episodes 1 and 2, so okay. Yeah, you can see the text better now on here. And then I'm just gonna keep on doing this until we get to. So we have episode. Oh, so this one is a bit bigger than this. Okay. Maybe I'll resize episode. Uh, maybe I'll resize this one right here to make it match this one. But it looks pretty nice, and everything up here is updated. So content uploaded. Okay. And then okay, let's see, please. Okay. Okay, I like the formatting here so much. I like the formatting here so much. Okay, let's see. Revenge is like a cold-blooded killer, and then it transitions into this. The voices in my head started, and oops, there's a grammar error here, so I'm gonna fix that. The voices in my head started and I tried to ignore them. Weak, you're weak. You came into my super into my view super fast, and I put up telekinetic barriers, and his response was punching into them, breaking them as I received recoil. I coughed out blood, and my mind was frantic. How is he this powerful? Insolent fool, get out of my head. Do you think you can win? Stop messing with me. Why aren't you putting up a fight here at me? Fight me! Okay. And then I tried to stop thinking, but I failed to realize those thoughts were trying to gain control over my powers. A dark side of me I didn't want to let out. I kept resisting the urge to go for an outbreak, but his attacks grew stronger and stronger. Am I weak? Powerless? Stop playing with me. Fight me like you mean it, he hissed. He was not accepting it. I was tempted to use outbreak, but I don't want to. I was scared to let it control me. Let us gain control. You're a failure. What a waste of time. You must put in my ear. Oh, okay. And then, oh, what the? What? I should probably get rid of the top number pages. I don't want that, dude. And then we have the epilogue here. And then we also added a little bit more content in the epilogue here. Uh, so this should be alright. I just need to fix that grammar typo there in page 406. So after that, we should be good to go. Um, wait a second, hold on. Oh yeah, there's the extra comments page. I missed that. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna edit 406 real quick. Um, past enemy. The voices in my head started, and I tried to ignore them. There we go. Just want to gloss over the formatting here to make sure everything's alright. I don't need that, dude. And then we can download this back as a PDF. And then everything should be good to go. because we are now done with writing this. And also we can get rid of this since we don't need that tab there anymore. And now we're gonna read. And now we're gonna keep writing book 2. Book 2 is gonna be a hell of a lot of fun. There's gonna be a lot of stuff happening in this book. And part of them is gonna be about some of the creatures of the world. And also gotta replace this too. Because then we can keep this here in case we need to update something. Or check on what we missed. But overall, this should be good to go right here. Okay. So this is the copyright and the credits. There's a table of contents. I believe everything should be okay. Wait a second. Oh, this is not the correct format right here. I'm gonna change that back real quick so that it's normal. Okay. Guess we gotta re-download it back again. On. Give it a second. There it is. And then we'll just re-update this back again. Okay. Yeah, that should be alright. Save this. Oh, we also gotta update the website version, cause I have an idea. I have an idea for the website version of of that. I'm using that one. So let's see. I need to refresh this page. Oh, it wasn't in here. My drive. Okay. Make a copy. Creating copy 5-page product novel 6x9. Rename this to the website version. Website version 3. Free version for the website. Free version website book. Because I'm planning to see. Okay, so since we have that, I'm gonna delete most of these pages up to up to burning vexation. So, because obviously this is all polished up already, so I want to keep stuff simple in this website version of the novel, and that it's gonna leave most of the viewers who read this on my website a cliffhanger. Because then, if they want to fully finish reading the book, they have to buy the book and support me on Amazon or Barnes and Nobles, because that's where it will be. And I think this is gonna be honestly a big brain move, because this is gonna spoil too much if they read past it. Since on the website version it goes up to episode 13, but I'm gonna cut this back to episode 11. That way it'll be a lot more fun to read if you are on my website looking at my stuff. Let's see. I want it to be at part 3. Come on, come on, we're getting to. Okay, we are in episode 11 already now. What's a good place to cut this off? Let's cut it off right here. And now we should be, okay, here we go. Extra author. Okay. So this is right after that, and we are at 307 pages, which is a good pausing point for the free version of the book on the website. And I'm gonna update the text too, so that you know that, hello, thank you for reading our free demo book. Thank you for reading this free demo book here on our world building website. I've been working on this for nearly. I've been working on this book, on this first book, for nearly 4 years. Since this is the free version of the book, you may have noticed that this has been cut off to episode 11, a battle of conflicts. Episode 11, battle of conflicts. This as I remind you, this is a remind. Since this is the free version of the book, you may have noticed that this has been cut off to episode 11, the battle of conflicts. This is because if you want to find out more about what happened, head to our Amazon page or Barnes and Nobles and search up the Hybrithian Saga 2. get access to all our chapters in this book. If you want to find more about what happened, head to our Amazon page on Poisons and Novels and search up the Hyperion Saga to get access to our chapters in this book. Okay, so let's see. I'm not gonna publish the book yet because I need to find a book cover artist, as I may have mentioned earlier. So I'm gonna do that tomorrow, maybe. Well, later today, because I do want to ask around a few of the gigs that I found on Fiverr about what their setup is, and if they manage to create the book cover for me using the template that I gave them, then everything will be on Amazon and Barnes and Nobles. So I'm so excited for this to happen. This has been a long journey creating the first book of the series. I know I'm making the second one, but having this being expanded throughout 4 years, including the website, is pretty dope. I put a lot of effort into this, and if you want to support a indie newbie author like me, starting out as an author, then I do recommend buying the full book on Amazon once it comes out. There's gonna be a lot of stuff that happens in this series, including a lot of planned books that I'm planning to write. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So, yeah. Let's see. Hello, you. Thank you for reading the free demo book here on our worldbuilding website. I've been working on this book for nearly 4 years. Since this is the free version of the book, you may have noticed that this has been cut off to episode 11 of Battle of Conflicts. If you want to find out more about what happened, head to our Amazon page on Barnes Nobles and search up, or you can click the links. So, I guess that works. But I will update this version of the file so that it'll match with the schedule of it. Okay, so all we need to do is to go into where was it? Hazine. There it is. And then go back. Dashboard. And then editor. We're gonna edit this and replace this with this one. Save this. Hybrids, the high novel free demo. What's another word for demo? The demonstration definition. Uh, free book. Free book. This is not the final book. This has been cut off to a specific episode. So if you want, please support this series by buying our book on Amazon or DNN once it comes out. Okay. And then share that web embed. Should I? We don't even have a. Okay, I have an idea. Um, hmm. Okay, I have an idea. So, wait, do I have a single cover? No, I don't. But wait. Hmm. Oh yes, we do. We do have a mock cover here. Let's use this. We did have a mock cover. Nope, I did that wrong. Fix position on page. Image options, position. X. $15. Can I? Hmm. Oh, it's right here. So, I wanted to perfectly fit the page here. How do I do that? Oh, I guess that works. I guess that works. Wait, no, I kind of need that page here. I kind of need this here. Okay, I think we can. Media content, free version, the book websites, and then replace PDF, browse file, so desktop, free. No, let's see if the cover works. Let's see if the cover works. Moment of truth. Yes, it works! No way! It actually works. It actually works. Oh, whoa. That's that's actually pretty nice. Hold on. Yo, nice. That is nice. Okay, close that. I'm not gonna add audio into this. I don't want that. And then I guess we don't need the background quote background. Yeah, we don't need that. Page effect. Okay. Page adaptive. I want this to be adaptive. I don't know if this will work on mobile. Um, because it's probably gonna take because if you use it on mobile, it's gonna glitch out. Um, hmm. Search. Do you want search text? Episode. Okay. Yeah, if we just enable this and then save it, I think it will update on the website. So you just gotta check. Well, that's the wrong place. Interactive book. Yes! It works! Yeah! Yo, this is so cool, honestly. Bro, this is so cool. This is so cool. This is like, dude, you have no idea how much this looks like. If it's gonna be in a physical book, because that it's gonna come soon. And I'm so happy about it. And then we got a comment section down here if you want to react to it. It uses discuss. Yeah, so you may need to create an account. Okay, but that should be it for this. Wait, how? I want to see if I can change the size to this. Oh, no. Okay, so you can wait. Download Reader app? What's this? Oh, okay. Wait, what about? I want it to. I want to see if you can. Hmm. Enable it for sure. Hmm. Okay, let's just re-update this. Whoops. Interactive book. I think I'll just put that there, and I can delete this. Wait, wait a second. Responsive width. Uh, okay, and now we just republish this. Okay. Full screen. This is not the final version of the book. This has been cut off to specific episodes, so if you want, please support the series by buying a book on Amazon or on BNM as it comes out. I wonder if they offer dark mode. Because if that's the case, and if you're reading at night, you don't want your eyes to be, stressed out, that could probably help a lot with people who are working at night or do overtime shift, a 9 to 5. So, hmm. Hold on, I'm gonna search it up real quick. Um, he's on dark mode. There's no, they don't have dark mode. Considering that, considering that most websites nowadays have dark mode, means that they know that a bright screen can kill our eyes at night, even if it still has blue light. But dark mode is supposed to be calming, much like how Discord is. Discord. Let's see. Hmm. They really need a dark mode because that's gonna be very good for a lot of stuff. Okay, but I guess we are done editing this one. Oh yeah, and we have a dark mode Google Drives too, which is pretty nice, but not for this one, because that kind of sucks, to be honest. Cancel. Okay. And then, ooh, I do want to show you guys my other book that I'm working on. It's called Solace of Unwavering Love. It's called SO as its acronym, and this is a Christian fiction book that focuses on my female protagonist. And this is still in its draft, so I still need to write this. It's only one book. There's no other books for this. And it's gonna be based on drama. Drama, tension, maybe a little bit of crime, but I don't know if I want to include that. This is supposed to explore the character's growth and development, so I still need to do a little bit more research since this is based in Oregon Salem. Oregon is the state where I live in, uh, and I have to use Google Maps for this too. So I just can't make up stuff for this, even though I can. But it's based in the real world setting, so I need to do something about this. Hmm. Wait, wait a second. I thought I shared this with my other account. That's weird. Hold on. Shoot. Editor. Yeah. Done. That's weird. Oh, right, because I didn't. This is a shortcut, I believe. Yeah, okay. Can I favorite this? Can I not? Huh. Oh well. But, wait. Okay. Oh, right, I also gotta let my beta readers know that it's done. Um, uh, frick. Okay, uh, F. Blah, 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 blah. Uh, share, and then comment to copy link, and I'm gonna message them on Discord. I forgot who they was. I have to search it up. I asked them about it probably a month ago, a few months ago. So, uh, beta. Oh, okay. So, okay. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna I'm gonna pause recording this because I don't want. Or actually, I'll just switch to my BRB screen. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna message my friends on Discord. And I'll let you know how it goes afterwards. Okay, I am back. I have messaged my friends on Discord, and one of them responded, and they said that they are willing to read my book as a beta reader, which is pretty nice. I have 4 beta readers now, so I've enabled comments on my document for them to leave their reactions to the book. So, anyways, since we still have some time, I'm gonna probably sleep at 4. I've been wanting to look at some of these, maybe. I don't know if you guys are still watching, but if you are, just say hi in the chat, and we can probably figure out which person to choose for our actual book cover for my main book. So let's see. Uh, Open the new tab. Wait. Whoops. So max up and oh, no, this is the wrong one. Frick. Uh, this one. And I think I just in this tab here in case I need to look back at it. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know which one to choose. Uh, they're all really good. I mean, I wanted to try making my own book cover using Amazon's templates, but I don't trust myself with posing and stuff. So like poses like this. I mean, I can definitely do something, but I kind of want more of a experienced artist to do this. I'm more like one of those how do you say it? Um, Concept artist designers. I only design stuff based on stuff that I create. So like creatures and stuff. Flimpies were the ones that I made the design for, and a lot of few other creatures that I made. But I do want to do more for that. Since we have a lot of creatures that I custom made for this world, there are a lot. There's at least 20 or 21, 19, 20, 21. So, yeah, there's a lot here that I made. Most of these have a design. This one is coming soon. I just need to put more work into it. The word bells, aka real rabbits, killer rabbits, and this is the lore to it. So, Wheelbarrows, aka wheel rabbits, also called killer rabbits, are bipedal mutations of sterilized rabbits that are escapees of illicit vampire experimentations. These experiments roughly happened in 15 AD, where vampires tried to infuse their DNA with animals of liking and symbolism. Back in 15 AD, there was a vampire by the name Devlane who started this. He took a white albino rabbit with red eyes and sterilized it, putting his own DNA into it. However, the experiment went wrong with one of his catalytic. However, the experiment went wrong with one of his catalytic potions, and the rabbit turned into a giant, horrendous creature with immense power, strength, and vitality. So Devlane caught these creatures real bells or real rabbits. They were passive aggressive and they have disdainful emotion towards humankind alike. They killed Devlin and took his heart as a way to consume energy to power up. And these creatures, werewolves, they oppose the direwolves and they are rivals. So that's why they're in the top 2 kingdom. The Beast Hierarchy, which I can show you guys right here. The Beast Hierarchy Kingdom. And then there's gonna be an image design coming soon, but I wrote the lore for this. And there's at least there's at least 4 ranks. I have yet to write rank 3 and rank 4. I still need to decide which category of beasts belong here. But rank 1 is the Dregosaurus. The Dregosaurus Zartan. It is a giant lion dinosaur megalodon turtle. And it lives in the electric frost, so it comes out of the surface for once after 100 years, and it's well over 3,000 years of age since it lived through Prime Petra's past, which is called the era of Remea, or the land itself is called Venturia. And then rank 2 we have the Killer Rabbits. That's Contendi number 1, and Contendi number 2 is the Direwolves. So these, they go back and forth. They often fight each other in the past, but now they still do, but you just don't see them in the series as much. But the Copper Crust Direwolves, they will make an appearance because I'm planning to write them into the series. But I guess that's about it for this. I'm just checking to see what else I can add or expand. Let's see. Oh, right. Did I do that here? Okay, I did. I did add that here. Okay, let's see. What else? What else do I need to update or fix? These are okay. Excuse me. Got creature laws. Pretty sure that's it for everything here. I mean, most of these are just pretty self-explanatory. Okay, that leads back to do. I was just checking to make sure it does. Okay. Oh right, I do need to update the bookshelf here because I just finished writing the book, and this here needs to be edited. So finished. Looking for book cover artist, and let's color this green and then make this orange because this is still in pending. This is still in pending, and then we update that. Oh, and we gotta update this too. We'll have 11 chapters. 14 finished for the new revised version updates. I do recommend you guys bookmark this page because there's gonna be a lot of updates here, especially for volume 1.1. Oh right, we need to edit that too. The Rhea's character arc, because I wrote that and I forgot to edit it, and I do plan on publishing that with the custom book size. I need to pull that out. Yeah, so I think we need to edit this because this is still a draft, and there's only three chapters for this. So let's see, we just gotta enable that. And then think I gotta change the text to Laura, because that's what we use now. And back from the dead. Okay. And then 10. So let's go back here. I think we can. Oh, because this is her perspective, so we can't change too much because it's gonna cross directly into the pilot novel. So let's see. Ah, there's something in my eye. I think I got it out. And what to change this page. So we have to see this card where he apologized. Uh, so I'm gonna change blue stuff here, but he didn't seem to mind at all. Gotta probably change some pronouns here. Okay. Okay, there's not really much to edit here. I'm surprised, because most of these are just punctuations. She sliced the rock in half as it came down to her. As it came down to her. Okay, I'll keep supporting you with my magic. Uh, I'll keep supporting you with my magic. I know you can do this. I hyped him up. My, look who's back for more fun, she said, pushing her weight against him. I could feel this insane pressure she was giving us. If you think you're strong, try this on for size. Okay, yeah, so let's see. I have an idea here. I want to change the font to this one. Because these are the voices inside her head. Which do I have to add it back? Which one did I use? I think it was display. Frick, which one was it? Which font was it? Ah, okay. Water turncoat. Okay, water turncoat. You love, you love Kai for who he is, right? Water turncoat. These are all lowercase uppercases, so I gotta change that. Then if you do any for okay, you know you can do it. Die for him. No, 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 I don't want to. You love Kaido for who he is. I mean, I do. We literally got engaged a while ago. I debated against the voice in my head. That if you love him, you'll do anything for him, even if it means death, right? The voice baited me. There was a seepage of blood, causing it to bleed everywhere. I could feel it. I felt warm hands grasp onto my body. Kaido carried me in his arms. I could hear some faint sounds, faintly. I was trying to stay conscious, without slipping in and out of sleep. Before I could pass out, I felt him lay me on the ground. I could feel the ambience and the atmosphere change one more time. It felt like it felt like luminosity. It felt like luminosity. Some time later, I still had a small amount of energy in me. I, I could feel a tingling sensation lift from my body. It was as if someone was trying. It was as if someone was grabbing me. But I didn't want to go yet. But I didn't want to go yet. So I rejected whoever was trying to send me to heaven. There was a palpable sense of sadness. My attempt to activate my was I weakly opened my eyes, and I saw this figure pushing coming towards me. I tried to enjoy it, but it felt too. Oh, come on. I weakly opened my eyes, and I saw this figure person coming towards me. I felt weak opening my eyes. I felt weak opening my eyes. A disfigured person, a disfigured person was walking towards me. I tried to enjoy it, but it fell to his knees and picked me up. He revealed his face. It was Kaido. He had tears in his eyes and it dropped onto my shirt. He picked me up gently and laid me against his arms. No, no. I'm sorry, Kaido, I wheezed. Blood spilled from my mouth. But I didn't want my nightmare to come true. Catching my breath was a challenge. I could feel my chest expand and let out a cough. I lifted my hand towards his face and he held it. He put his head against mine and tears streamed down from my face. He put his head against mine and tears streamed down from my face too. Uh, crying. He put his head against mine, crying, and tears streamed down from my face too. Please, I don't want to die, I weakly said. I don't want to be alone. I accepted my fate and my spirit left its body. I floated in the air and I could see Kaido frivolously crying. He couldn't control his emotions, and his aura the color of dark navy. I'm glad you're still intact, a voice said behind me. Kaido can't see me, but only you can. I turned around and it was Aloria. I had a prior encounter with her. Earlier in our travels. Hello, I greeted her. I know this wasn't supposed to happen, but that was a very bold choice of you, Aloria told me. I had a nightmare where he died protecting this town. It felt more of a deja vu. I reminisced about it. I flew next to him. Thinking about it pains me, and I wanted to protect him so that he could win the fight. It was out of love, wasn't it? Aloria giggled. You hold him dearly as a partner, and you hold him dearly as your partner, and you'd do anything in the face of death, right? Yes, I responded, not knowing what to say next. Upon hearing, Kaido was begging Zoe. I flew down and Zoe saw me, but he didn't say anything. But he said nothing. I watched them both. Alola flew down next to me. We stood next to it. Alola flew down next to me where Zoe could see us from behind. Kaido. Where Zoe could see us from behind Kaido. Zoe, forget about me being angry with you, Kaido cried. But I beg you, Please revive her. Kaido, I'm sorry, but I can't revive the dead, Zo responded flatly. It was like he was still afraid of Kaido. Please, I beg you, he shouted at him. He had a painful look on his face. I could see my body in his arms. His tears stained my clothes. Although Zo could see me, he felt sad too since we were also friends. It was like this wasn't supposed to happen. This scene pained my heart and tears streamed down my face. Aloria nodded to Zo and he took notice. What's going on? I asked her. Shh, shh, you know when you listen. She cheekily said. Fine. This will only be one time, Zo told him seriously. I know you don't trust me one bit. I want to use back the dialogue from the part of the novel. Um, so that it makes a lot more sense. I need to wipe my tears because you're making my eyes itch. Okay, let's see. It was right here. Let's see. I know you don't trust me one bit, but that's one we choose. I know you don't trust me one bit, but that's one we choose. Kaido, do you trust me? Yes, I do, he begged mercilessly. Tell me, Zo yelled at him again. Tell me you trust me from the bottom of your heart. He seemingly slapped him. He seemingly slapped him. He punched him in the face, which looked like a slap. My intention to react was halted by a lawyer. I felt sorry for him, putting him in this tough situation. I watched him calm down slowly. He regained his composure. He said with honesty, Please, can you revive her? Okay. That's a thing? I was surprised. There are a lot of surprises about where you're going to go next. Novia smiled. We're only doing this for you. Please, let me take her. I will treat her well. Again, do I have your full trust? Zo asked Kaido for my body. Yes, Kaido sobbed. I trust you. Zo felt relieved. He gave him a head pat. He gave him a pat on his head. I will be back for you, Kaido. I promise, Zo told him. And I'll explain everything afterwards after you straighten yourself out. He grabbed my body gently out of Kaido's arms and carried it. While he opened up a portal to the Divine Realm. You should follow Zo, Olori ordered me. He will take things from here, but I'll need to clean up the mess. However, he will take things from here. I'll stay behind and clean up the mess here. I trust that you'll be able to follow through with the tasks and orders, yes? Yes, I responded to her. I responded to her. Zoe looked at Kaido one more time, but he was looking at me. You come, he whispered quietly. And so I went to Zoe and the portal shut from behind. It pained me to leave Kaido this way, but I think this event scarred his outlook on life. Okay, the portal I went through shut behind me, and I was brought into a vast golden realm. It had faint yellow skies, white clouds, and the ground white and golden. I looked around, and it was a scene of divinity. My sense of pain and sadness disappeared, and a form and peace was brought to me. Even though I wasn't in my physical form, I felt at peace in a haven like this. Welcome to the divine realm, so welcome me. I didn't know what to say. I was speechless. Everything about this room felt good. It was good. It is good. Speechless? He laughed. I uttered. Um, although my sense of other emotions like disturbed and annoyance were faint, I had questions. I was curious. What am I? I looked down at my hands, arms, and body. It was like I could see through myself. What are you? Zoe phrased. You're now a soul. Wait, I thought souls and spirits were the same thing. I was surprised. Zoe gestured to me for a moment. With his mind, he used his powers to lift some beds of cloud up into the air. As they did, Zoe placed my physical body on them. He gently laid it down with ease, being careful. It looked like my body was positioned in a way like how coffins work. Now, where was I? He sarcastically said. Normally this information is disclosed, but for you I will make an exception. Spirits and souls may be the same to earthly knowledge, but they are entirely unique entities, he explained. Outsiders, much like humans and creatures alike, run on souls. Souls are a manifestation of life, given by an ancient spirit of Lower Remea known as the Spirit of Life. Our spirits are much different than souls, since we are manifested from this place by our creator, Kenava. You probably know, but on Hetra, partners in marriage can reproduce. This is because of how souls operate. They reproduce, learn, and survive. We spirits can't. We cannot reproduce, but we can learn, survive, create, and clone, and empower. We don't have full control over souls since they are living beings. Our code is to create, not destroy. However, we are not immortal. These powers are what gives us life. Without these, we will die. Our powers give us life. Without these powers, we will die. I never had known this before. Out of my years in Hetra, I've never stumbled or studied about this type of topic, but I was pleased that I could know this. So that means, as I'm in my soul appearance, only you spirits can see us? Can see and interact with us, right? No, ignore that. So that means as I'm in my soul appearance, only you spirits can see us and interact with us, right? I clarified. You are correct. Zoe gave me a high five. Part of this wasn't in my plans. Untimed and unplanned. If I had reacted before he sacrificed himself, Kaido wouldn't be in this state, he confessed. Wait. Wait, I realized something. Does that mean you created the planet I live on? He laughed like I caught him out. He somehow felt relieved. Yes, Planet Hetra is my creation, he confirmed. You would want to give Kaido his powers, I continued catching on. He had a frantic. He had a nervous action to my deduction. He had a nervous reaction to my deduction. And thus, when Planet Hedger was still in its prime, perhaps one of you went on a rampage, thus giving Magneto her absurd powers. You said that you can clone yourself, right? You said that you can clone yourself, right? So I would assume that one of your clones went rogue. You said that you can clone yourself, right? So I would assume that one of your clones went rogue, and that your plan was to use Carter's advantage to kill the damn witch? I went and slapped him in the face. He didn't say anything, which I took as a yes. He said nothing, which I took as a yes. Kaido trusted you. He thought you were his friend, but what did you do? I yelled at him, disappointed. You betrayed his trust. Even at the last minute, you asked him if he can trust you. Now, how can I expect you to return favor for me since you begged mercilessly at his feet? Begged mercilessly at his feet. Not only I caught up with Zoe's antics, I could see why Kaido was angry at him. I don't even know if I could trust Zoe right now, since he himself was deluded with his own actions. Please, Rhea, everything I say is true, he defended himself. Then tell me everything, I demanded with a cross and stern look. From the start. I had caught him out on his actions, since I saw through it. Kaido might have done so too, but Zoe didn't fully tell him. His secrets were his plans, his truth. I wanted to hear from him straight until he apologized to Kaido. So Zoe told me everything, excluding his role as a spirit. I need to, wait, I think I have to break your line. Do I? Okay, there we go. Minutes later, he finished. Now I understood why he did what he had to do. Magneto used one of his clones to gain advantage of their powers. She lived as long as she could up until Kaido defeated her. Well, killed. Even though his past actions were slightly planned, he didn't see that much further into it. But when the time came, he had a plan to turn Kaido into a hybrid. And at one point in time, it pushed him to the extent to make things right with his past actions. Are you done? Are you done? Zoe started from his memory with his explanation. Yes, but now you owe him an explanation and apology. I was a little frustrated, but I tried not to make it my problem. This was something Zoe had to do himself. He agreed. Now, switching gears, he cleared his throat. You want to go back to Hetra? Yes, I do. I don't want to stay for so long. I was a little excited, but nervous at the same time. Listen to the rules and agree to them, Zoe told me. But you may not like it, but you have to listen to the rules and agree to them. You may not like it, but you gotta. You may not like it, but you gotta listen to the rules and agree to them. What's required for you What's required for you to be fully revived is that we'll need to exchange something from you and give something to you, he explained. It's called equivalent exchange. We'll give you something back, but you need to give us something. What is it? I asked. We need some of your lifelines in order for this to work, he responded seriously. Since you're a self, you can live up for 600 years. So I'll be needing 150 of them for the revival to work. What? I was shocked. 150 years? No, that's too much. Those years are all important for ourselves. Rhea, I get you trust your life, since that's your natural response. But we need this revival to work. Plus, we'll be given you something in return after the success of the revival, Joe convinced me. It's not painful. Please, trust me. Trust you? After after everything you did to Kaido? I was a little hesitant. But I wanted to go back. And I wanted to go back. But to give up my 150 years of lifespan, that's so hard to take in. I desired to return. I hope to be there for him in offer solace, but it's not possible. My desire was to return. Oh my gosh, bro. My thoughts were all jumbled up. All my desires right now was to return to Petra. I hope to be there for him in offer solace, but it's not possible. I must dedicate a portion of my life for this to be. I must dedicate it. I must dedicate it for this to be successful. I must dedicate it for this to be successful. My mind jumbled between these thoughts so much, my brain hurt. However, I was confident about my final decision. So instead of trying to stress about it, I gave him an answer. Okay, but make the reward worth it, I came to an agreement. Zoe got up and touched the cloud my body was on. Follow me, he gestured to me. I followed him. We both flew past the vast scene and lands of the realm, ranging from colorful, vivid places full of life. Divine creatures roamed the place, and I saw them run and fly at the same time. There stood a fountain that was barely visible from the ground. It was grand and yellow like divine water spilled from the top of the fountain. Zoe bowed down and I followed along. Suddenly, a looming presence appeared before us. Zoe bowed down and I followed along. You've approached the sacred fountain of life, the voice said. It felt heavy and clear. Let's do basketball. You've approached the sacred fountain of life, the voice said. It felt heavy and clear. What is it you seek, Zoe Celestial? My kid, I approach you with a request, he answered, gesturing towards my soul-like appearance. All I ask is for my friend to be revived. She sacrificed herself to protect the one she loved. Please rise. The king ordered me. I slowly got up and bowed slightly again. No need for formalities. What is your name? What is your name? Ray of Flutters answered. Any friend of Zoe's I will gladly accept. Has Zoe told you the requirements for this tour? Yes, he did. May I also add, in order for this to work, the entire process will undergo incandescentry, the action of restoring the body's motor and strength, along with other physical and internal functions. After that is done, a coma is needed for the remaining use of revival. Now, now, are you sure you're ready? Another hesitant look showed on my face, but I didn't want to wait. Yes. Yes, I am. I agreed. Okay. I smiled happily as I laid down against my body. I could feel the water trickle around my soul and my main form. It felt cool and just right, not too hot or too cold. I placed my arms on the chest the way the kid laid down. I could feel my body submerge underneath the water as I closed my eyes. I'll see you after 3 years, Zoe told me before my soul went to sleep. I had a smile on my face before I went into a deep, deep slumber. Back from the dead! Woohoo! Okay, now just edit this. Okay, let's see. Gente Navarre. What felt like days, minutes, and hours felt like years. It was the it was at the moment of my slumber where Zoe was given the opportunity to revive me from the dead. I felt a warm, tinkling, fresh sensation lift me from my core. It was almost like a rekindle of an extinguished flame that was brought back to life. The warmth and coolness of the water flowed around my body, bringing back my senses. Gradually, I flexed my muscles, caused my fingers to twitch. I could hear the water, the ambience of the divine realm, and distant shadows. I could hear the distinguished voices talk, Zoe and the king. I also heard another one. It was female-like and a beauty. It was female-like and the beauty of the song. The realm felt really lively. As I groaned softly, I relied on my arms to lift myself up. I felt the water drip from my body, my hair soaked, and my clothes wet. I couldn't use my powers just yet, so I took it slowly. I heard Zoe's voice. I could feel him help me up as I gradually opened my eyes. As I tried to walk, my legs felt weak, and I stumbled along the floor. He caught me by my arms to help me up. Careful, dear. You've been lying idle for quite a long time, he said with slight concern. Take it slowly. It really felt like yesterday, as I woke up the day after. He helped me to sit down on some bench with the crowds, and I looked around. Another being, not a spirit, that I've never seen. I let my body slowly regain its mobility. After getting back my mobile sensation, I could use my powers, so I quickly dried my clothes and my hair using a combination of some of my magic. How are you feeling, Ray? I see you're back to normal. I see you are back to normal. I looked down at my hands and gripped onto them. I was back. I've never felt amazing like this before. I was happy. Happy to be back. I feel fresh and strong. Both of them laughed and they both of them laughed and they seemed happy. I was given a head pat from behind. Zoe gave me a head pat from behind and he was excited to see me back. Yeah, let's write that. Let's write that. Okay, that's a lot better. I felt my strength come back and I got up and flew around. I flew up into the skies and zoomed past the clouds that hovered in the air and rocketed around the area. The fright of being able to fly after the use of revival felt exciting as usual. I flew back down next to my friends and they congratulated me once again. I am glad you're back, he expressed his feeling. So, thank you for everything. So, thank you for everything, I think. We both shook hands on it as the kin, as the kin approached us. I want to introduce you to someone, he addressed me. This is Queen Leona, the spirit of magic, the goddess of magic. He gestured towards her, and she was a beauty. She stood around as tall as a building and took on the appearance of a dryad and some parts of herself, as I could notice quickly. Her hair was pink, highlighted with green. She almost looked like an angel. I slightly bowed before her presence. She gusted me not to, but being formal with others was a trait I was supposed to follow while growing up. We were supposed to give you something in return after the success of the revival, so I've heard, she said. Leona said, and I thought I'd give you a new set of magic powers. I was eager and excited, with a smile on my face. I felt a rush of energy from my body, come down from my body. She opened her hands out and manifested some orb-like colors that contained powers. A yellow-like color one, a yellow-like color appeared on one, a green and a light pink one. Please choose wisely. Please choose wisely. Oh! I caught it off guard and took the light pink power orb. I held it on my palm and it quickly melted into me. A fresh surge of energy flowed down towards my hands, my feet, and my torso. What a hasty one, aren't you? She wants to go back so that she can see her partner. Joe laughed. Do you need an explanation? She asked me with concern. Thank you, but no thanks. I tried to be polite. Perhaps I was a little hasty, but boy, I was too excited. I'm excited to go back. I want to see my partner. I could feel my eagerness and excitement jump through the roof. Both the kids, Zoe and Leona, saw my expressions of happiness. They giggled. Zoe, can you hurry up? I asked him endearingly. He laughed. Okay, okay, just let me say thanks and byes to my friends, Zoe told me. I'll be quick. He darted off. I looked down at my left hand and at my ring that Kaido had given me. I was ready to see him. You really love him, don't you? Queen Leona took notice of it. I do. Not only has he been there for me in my toughest times, he's the type of person to share his kindness, I explained to her. Everything about him, despite his powers or his bad qualities, or his flaws, I was just right flaws, because that's a lot better, is what makes him, him. I love him for who he is. Both the king and the queen smiled at my enthusiasm and gentle boastfulness of my partner, and they seemed to like it. You make a perfect partner for him, and I'm sure he'll return those feelings back. In the corner of my eye, I saw Zoe coming back towards me, and he was brought before the two Almighty. I'm ready for you now, but let me notify Olivia, he told me. He put his fingers up against his head and communed through the realms back to Hetra. You can do that? I was surprised. One of the many benefits of being a spirit, he chuckled in response. Okay, let's go. Oh boy, that took too many years. I heard Zoe express his complaints. After he stepped out, the portal closed from behind once again. But he was glad to be back to see Kaido doing well. Within Kaido's warm grasp and hug, I gave him a kiss on his cheek to express my feelings for him. You look good. I missed you, he complimented me. Boy, am I happy to see you. I couldn't wait any longer. But through his interaction with him, I could sense a strange sense of hostility between Kaido and Zoe. It's like he wanted answers, but at the same time, he was weary of them. But you're still upset at Zoe? I asked him. He nodded. Look, Kaido, about this whole thing. Can we go inside first? He requested. Sure, he agreed. It was time for Olivia to head off. We both waved Roger as we went inside. This is something between me and Kaido. Rhea, can you give us a moment together? He asked me. Sure, I'll be upstairs, I answered, flying upwards. Okay, this is complete. Uh, I'll just edit this real quick, and then after that, this is gonna be done. Something Naval was a part of an ancient Egyptian language from 145 day before everything came English in 1560 after day. Okay, after dictionary. Did you know within the Heptathian saga there are a lot of pop culture references and parodies? I hope you caught them all. Some of these references are either anime, TV show, or movie related. Okay, this is fully edited. Yeah, now I'm just gonna make a book cover for this. Okay, no, that's done. This is done too. Oh boy, that was fun. That was fun. Oh wait. Oh wait, no, this is book two. This is book two. I need to disable this so that it won't show. Uh, my glasses are dirty again. Phew. Okay. We both laughed inside of my progress of how I was handling my powers. But as I did, my laughter died down and something from inside tried to take over my mind. Hello. Who said that? It's us. Who are you? What do you want with me? The two of them caught my lack of enthusiasm and tried to talk to me. Kaido, are you okay? They asked me. I could still hear them, but I was preoccupied with this voice inside me. It's us. Your powers. What do you want with me? Stay out of my head. Let us humble you real quick. Yes, that is us. Oh, how naive you are. You don't say that you don't have Didn't you say that you don't have confidence in yourself? Where is that courage you have? Where is that pride you hold? When did I say that? Then I remembered. The talk was though. You said something about confidence, and I followed up with pride. Is that what's happening? Did these powers come out to lash at me because they think I'm a worthless piece of shit? My body didn't obey me anymore. It pushed me back into a dark corner again. It chained me at my feet, disallowed me to move. Isn't this what you wanted? Your own affirmation of your own self-worth? Did you really swallow your pride away? No, not like this. I felt my powers becoming active, and as I looked up from the chained mental state, I saw my own body reacting to its own command. I was watching everything and I was scared. My own body, my own powers, whom I've forsaken, is acting against my own will. Stop! I tried to voice out my thoughts, but these powers that I have hindered my ability to do anything. I was completely trapped. As I watched my own body kept inflicting pain on my friends, I couldn't help but cry at myself. It punched Rhea up badly. It used my own powers against them. This was something I swore to myself I would not do. I didn't want to hurt them, but this self-worth I rejected myself is the consequences of my own selfish actions. It was true. What he said was true. Zoe did warn me about having such dangerous power. If I remember correctly, the last thing he told me was that these powers I have rely on my emotion. I boasted about it during my battle with Black Mirror. Did these powers observe my own mind? I didn't want to believe it at first, but considering how I treated myself harshly, this is what I got in response. I don't know what they were trying to teach me, but lashing my powers out in front of my friends by torturing them? No, that is something I don't tolerate. Yet, I can't do anything to stop it. How else can I believe in myself again? After all, I was the one who did this to myself. Kaido, this isn't new. I heard his voice shake as she battled my alternate self. This was the power of outbreak influencing itself. Sorry, but it's our time to reign. I didn't want this to even happen, so I had no choice but to watch myself from afar, beating up my friends without doing anything. Stop! Why are you doing this? Rhea yelled at Kaido. However, this wasn't him at all. It was his powers acting against his will. It attacked them both again, with its power growing even stronger. It first knocked out Joe with a huge blast of telekinesis, sending him flying away into the trees. He was knocked out cold and Rhea flew to him. She sustained a lot of bruises as Kaido's body walked towards them ominously. So Rhea became worried. She healed his bruises back to normal and slapped him away. Ow, what's going on now? He screamed in pain. However, he ignored her actions because he too was trying to help Kaido in any way possible. I have an idea, but I don't think you will like it, she told her. He had a concerned look on his face, but he was willing to do what it takes to get their friend back. Do you think you can create a vessel? Zoe whined in a state of fear, backed up next to the broken tree behind him. He realized her plan. No, that's too dangerous, he argued. Even if I did create a new vessel, how are you going to detain him and get him into? I'll use magic mind melt and astral drag if I have to, Rhea shouted at him. That thing is not him at all. He wouldn't dare attack us. He promised us he wouldn't hurt us. Now look at what Outbreak is doing to him. It's tearing him apart. You have to trust me, Zoe. You'd risk your life for anything if it was to protect those you love, don't you? He got angry, but he didn't retaliate. What she said was right, that Kaido was his friend and someone he cared for. Pronoun. Pronoun. I keep forgetting about pronouns. Oh my gosh. Okay, he agreed to help her. He used his hands and emitted a light that shaped into a form of a human vessel, and as his power took shape into what he desired, the light faded away, leaving an empty corner. Wait. That is a long sentence. I'm gonna fix that. It left an empty container ready to be inhabited. It almost looked like Kaido, but one feature was distinguishable. It was a female version of her, but smaller in height. So what is wrong with you, player hidden? Hey, this is the only way I can think of. There were no other ideas that I could come up with right in an instant. I just changed his counterpart appearance, that's all, he said sternly. Well, sorry for hitting you. I just got upset, Mayor told him. It's just that Outbreak has been standing there idle now. The body of Kaido just stood still in the middle of the place. Perhaps something inside of that body is happening. Despite knowing that the power of Outbreak is influencing this phenomenon, the two of them discussed their plan. You think you can just up and control my own body? I struggled to fight against it. I used my strength to break free of the chains I escaped. However, Outbreak had different plans. Its white, soulless silhouette approached me and slapped me. Why am I being ridiculed by my own power? I thought I was in total control. You have control over us? You think? Despite mastering this power, yet you still cower to use it. That's what an idiot would do. Someone who would not stand up for himself, let alone a dangerous power. Dangerous power. I laughed in defeat, like a maniac. I broke myself completely, not knowing what to do in this moment. Outbreak laughed back, slapping me and hitting me like it was nothing. But just as I was being ridiculed and bullied by Outbreak, I felt a stinging feeling in my mind. It ached so much it hurt me not to think. It also affected Outbreak. I screamed in pain and had a tantrum on the floor. This buzzing sound, this headache, it hurt so much. What is this? What is going on outside? I need help. Please help me. I'm gonna change the order of that. Please help me. Save me from this deprecating soul. What is going on before? Oh, nothing. I then heard a faint voice. It kept getting louder and louder. As it did, I felt a hand placed on my head. Please help me. Suddenly, I felt an urge of spike run down my main soul as it felt like I was being tugged. Why is that not capital? It kept tugging on me. Wait, isn't this astro drag? It's one of Ray's powers, if I remember correctly. Wait, I then felt an insane tug and my soul was lifted out of the body of Outbreak. I found myself floating in the air and I was pushed into something that felt familiar. Is this a new vessel? I felt myself coming to my senses, and as I did, I heard noise. Not noise, voices. How is he going to react once he finds out? A familiar voice said. He's going to need to adjust to it. I really hope so. If he doesn't solve this issue, I don't think he can ever merge back. I jolted up on the ground, up from what seemed like a slumber. It felt like I was smaller. Where am I? I screamed. However, as I heard my voice, I was startled by it. Why did it sound so female? I looked around and Rhea was near my eye level. Did I get shorter? She spat out and pouted, looking away from me. Zoe, why did you make him look pretty? Now I'm crushing on him even more. She whined at him. I tilted my head in confusion. Hello? I waved at her. Are you okay? What's going on? I was really confused at what was happening right now. As I looked around again, I saw myself fighting Zoe. Wait, why am I over there? How did I get... I got quiet. I realized what happened. They got my main soul out of my main body and gave me a temporary one, didn't they? Reyes showed me a mirror and I looked at my new body. I was female. What the heck? That's quite funny, not gonna lie. I looked quite dazzling and cute, but at the same time, I felt a huge urge of help surging into me. Zoe, I'm coming to help, I shouted, running. Wait, you don't even have your powers yet. Zoe got punched in his face as I got to. The only thing Outbreak didn't take away was my enhanced abilities. He understood and allowed me to teach my own self a lesson. I ran up to Outbreak, readied my fist, and punched him real hard in the jaw. It caused a shockwave so huge and powerful, it knocked him away and up into the skies. I jumped up and traveled to Outbreak, catching him as we both fell. I landed safely on my feet without breaking any bones in his temporary body. I sighed in relief, but boy oh boy do I have a bone to pick with Zoe. Huh, weird. I thought I heard music. Hey, what did you do? I sighed in relief, but boy oh boy do I have a bone to pick with Zoe. As I approached him, I got mad and slapped him in the face. Hey, what did you do that for? Ray defended it, blocking me from him. I wanted to chew his ear out badly. No, Rhea. No, Rhea. Stay out of this. This doesn't concern you at all, I shouted at her. Didn't you say that we'd do this together? She reminded me. Instead of being angry, I screamed and punched the tree next to us. I sat down on the ground, releasing a huge wry sigh. I felt angry at Zoe for some reason. Kaido, look at me. I didn't want to look at her. I said, look at me! Hearing her yell made me upset. I didn't like that tone, but she was serious. She was expecting an answer from me directly. Answer me, please. You said we'd do this together, right? To learn and experience the hardships we face together. Yes, I uttered under my breath. Then what's gone into you? Is your head a screw loose? She scolded. I got agitated by that comment, but I didn't feel like arguing back. Instead, I raised a finger and pointed at Zoe. He was the reason this all happened, I shouted. Out of everything, the worst thing he did to me was made by being a pawn for him. Was made by being a pawn for him. What makes you think I get to say sorry for him after everything he's done to me? Hey, how dare you bring that back? I changed. You saw me lower myself to you, and now you want to be better than me? Zoe slapped me and it hurt. It hurt so bad. It was the first time he laid a hand on me. I became furious and and I wanted to give him a piece of my mind. Yes, and I will be forever grateful for what he did to me. I yelled at him with my might. Why did you give me this power, Outbreak, huh? I shoved him in my main body to remind him of his actions. You thought it was funny for me to get ridiculed by this? This type of power you gave me is not fair. It's too dangerous and strong for me to handle. Do you really want to know why I gave you this power? He got on me and punched me. Zoe, stop, you're hurting him. Rhea tried to de-escalate our situation, but he shoved her away. She got back up and tried to defend me, but all he did was shove her away again. He did not acknowledge he did not acknowledge her presence, as if she was only a mere ant to him. Oh please, this is between me and him, not you. Step aside, you piece of trash. He slapped her with his hand and her eyes widened in tears. I saw him slap him. He slapped her. I saw that. I saw that freaking happen. I saw that. I saw that happen. I really did. She tried to speak, but she couldn't. So she left the scene and went back to the treehouse. I couldn't let this slide one bit. He called her a piece of trash. How dare him, a divine being, so powerful, a so-called powerful spirit, lay a hand on my friend, no, my partner. I got up from the ground and escaped his pin, and I punched him real hard in his jaw to realize what he just said to her. He flinched at the devastating blow. Getting up, he wiped away yellow blood that spilled from his mouth. Did you really just hurt her feelings? I yelled at him. He then realized that his vented anger was directed at her. As a result, he slapped her without knowing that she was next to his side. If you really want to know why, let me tell you. He yelled at me. I want to change this part. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean that. Okay. Oh. Actually, I don't want to use that. It's a bit too strong. As a result, he slapped her without knowing she was next to his side. Oh shit, I didn't mean that. He realized his actions. Go apologize to her. Now! He quickly went back to the treehouse. I calmed down, waiting for Zoe to come back, as I also wanted to conserve my energy for what he has to say. For what he has to say. I really wanted to give him a piece of my mind, not just a piece but my own perspective, so I let him go for a bit to apologize to her. As he went back, I heard some chatter and then a slap. Ouch, I guess she also had a piece of her mind. But that slap didn't seem hostile. It seemed more like a wake me up kind of thing. I let it slide as she was probably furious about him for something little he failed to recognize. I heard him come back and I was ready to hear what he had to say. So, why did you give me the power of outbreak? Was it funny for you to see me break myself down? I asked him. I once again doubted his ability to keep being my friend, but I didn't want to think that of him again, especially after everything he had has been through now. Look, Kaido, you know why I chose you to be a hybrid, but these powers I also gave you, they make you who you are. They are based on the qualities that I think you resemble the most, he told me. Okay, humor me. I listened as he started to explain. Uh, let's do an indent too. Add space after. Add space before. Okay, there we go. To me, telekinesis means a flow of freedom and imagination. You can freely bend what you want to your adaptation and how you interact with the world. Even though that might sound a lot like your morph power, they are different in retrospect. Your morph power, I believe, means to recognize and distinguish what's a lie and what is truth. In other words, to discern. You may not have used it fully or daily, but this type of value is almost in all direwolves. Not all creatures have this value because they're only blinded by what they see in others, but not the core. Restoration is something that clung on my mind for a while, as it was a bit hard to grasp. Recently, as I observed you, I finally know what it represents. I want you to guess what it is, he told me. He told me to guess, so I thought about it for a bit. What kind of recent event would that be, even if it was long ago? Wait, it's not that, is it? Okay, let's do that. Hospitality and empathy, isn't it? I answered. Back when I took care of Rhea when she got her fever, I took the time to help her get better. Restoration itself does mean to restore something back to normal, right? And it closely relates to hospitality. Caring for someone else by sacrificing your time of day. Is that why you chose that power for me? Placed his hand on me and gave me a thumbs up. Correct. Out of everything, even if you wanted to go and do something else, you took the time to show empathy on her because she was ill. Your hospitality and your carefulness is what led to her recovery, he confirmed. Now, I think you should let Outbreak. Now, 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 I think you should let Outbreak explain to why he is here to help you. It may be a bit for him to explain, so bear with him as he is one of my proudest powers I gave to you. Humans always say this means I can't be mad at what Outbreak did to me, simply because it was my power. He was laying on the ground, staring up into the cloudy sky, but it was sunny due to them moving away. He moved his arm and pointed up in the sky. Listen up, Kaido, Outbreak told me. We have four things you should know, but a few of them you lack. But few of them you lack. You lack. If you really want to have your power, if you really want to have your powers back, you must follow them by heart. There are four values that take in my power, which is essentially yours. They are something I need to maintain myself. They are something I need to maintain myself. However, within these four items, you lack one, he told me. Self-control is first one is self-control. The first one is self-control. This is something you can do. This is something you can already do, but somehow you lost sight of it. This helps you control your emotions and how to use them, despite lashing out at bad times. Consider yourself lucky that your own powers are being lenient on you. Patience is also something you have under. Remember when you took your time to help Ray recover from her fever? You were patient with her. You were careful with her. Even though it was a fast recovery, you were still patient with her no matter what. However, even though you have patience for others, you barely hold its value to yourself. Be more patient with yourself. Allow yourself to grow. Now that you mention it, I did take time to learn about myself thoroughly. Thus, artists leading to my power outbreak to separate from me. He continued speaking. Diligence. Diligence by its term alone means a hard worker. You won't give up a background to a challenge or a task. You persist and you keep moving forward. You have that down already, as I have seen you work hard to better yourself no matter who talks you down or out of it. You put your first effort into mastering me, outbreak, your power, and I took notice of that. I accepted that as law. I accepted that as you being a part of me and me being a part of you. Even Rhea has that value to her. Remember the time you all worked hard to master your powers? That's what diligence is about. Effort, persistence, and not giving up. This can be grouped with perseverance too. You hold these va- you hold these values correctly. He finished talking to get a breather. I slowly took my time to absorb all the information my own power gave me. Even though it was separated from me, it held really good knowledge I can learn from. All these values and traits, I didn't. With all these values and traits, with all these values and traits, I didn't even know I had them. Yet you chose them because I fit them? Is that right, Zoe? I asked him. Yes, you exhibit all of them, but except one because you feel you may not have the courage to face. Wait, what did he say? Courage? Where did I hear that? I remember hearing that when I was knocked out cold by my longtime rival. And after that, someone spoke to me about courage. Who was it? Who was it? Who was it? Was it was it that one spirit when I who who was it? Courage, I said. You don't think I have enough courage to face my fears, don't you? Both of them were astounded by my deduction based on what he enunciated on. Wait, what did he say? Courage? Where did I hear that? I remember hearing that when I was knocked out cold by my longtime rival. And after that, someone spoke to me about courage. Who was it? Courage, I said. You don't think I have enough courage to face my fears, don't you? Both of them were astounded by my deduction based on what Zoe enunciated on. Based on what Zoe enunciated on. I think, ah, everything is coming back. It was more who told me this. I was warned by him that I would need to talk about stuff like this to my friends, no matter how harsh I talk about myself. Zoe, I think I ran to your friend, Moiv. And he is right. I do lack courage to face anything. I do lack courage to face anything, even if it means the harshest subjects I don't want to talk about. Without that, I wouldn't be able to be myself or face my fears. How did you both know? Both of them said. Because I was there when he told. Because I told him when he was unconscious. A voice appeared. I knew it. I knew it was him. Zoro himself was astounded by my detail of attention and how I was able to guess the final value I barely hold to. And in an instant, Morph appeared in front of me and Zoro. He looked the same when I first met him. He was proud of how it turned out right now. He chuckled to himself. Hey Morph, it's been a hot second, Zoro waved at him. He smiled back and turned towards me. Wait, did these two spirits test me? Kaido, you exhibited the greatest value to your friends, including yourself. Have you not knew of this? You took a step forward, the courage to talk about this, even if you think you could, even if you didn't think you could. He said to my face. Even though you were mad at first, you found yourself at fault because of all the consequences you dealt here firsthand. Yet you would want to step up to talk. Yet you would want to step up to talk about what has been troubling you. That alone itself deserves a praise. My friend here is right. You just showed us you were fearless to talk about this. This is why we wanted to test if you had the courage or not to face our spirits head on, Zo said with a smile. Also, when you were unconscious, I asked Morv to step in. You should be thankful for him to guide you into this direction. Kaido, heed my word and remember this. Courage is not the absence of fear, it is the conquest of it. I watched Morv disappear and my powers merge back with me. Outbreak's body appearance disappeared as I felt my powers come back to me in an instant. I felt a huge burden just got lifted off of me and I cried with tumbled tears. It's okay, Kaido. You've been holding on to yourself for as long as you can. Let yourself feel your emotions and learn from them, Zoro said in the most proudest dad tone ever. It's okay, Kaido. You've been holding on to yourself for as long as you can. Let yourself feel your emotions. And learn from them, he said in the most proudest dad tone ever. It was like he knew all along what I lacked in and how I could grow from it. From now on, I need to give myself more patience and time. I want to grow from this experience and also to share it with my friends. If I ever feel down, I can just talk to them about it. If they feel down, they can talk to me. It was just as Rhea said, we need to count on each other whenever we can, wherever. So, forget about everything I said about you. I take it back. I knew from the start I shouldn't have tested your patience, and for that, I am sorry. I bowed down to him, shameful of how I acted earlier. Please rise, Kaido. Don't bow down to me. We're all friends. You should be proud of what you just did, he told me. We both reconciled without mistakes and shook on it. It felt refreshing, but still I have a lot to learn about the values I encounter on my travels. If that is what makes me human, then what are we all? We are just mere ants on this world, working hard, trying to survive. I heard Rhea coming down from the treehouse not far, and she came to us, feeling comfort. It looks like she's doing a lot better now, after Zoe apologized to her after calling her out. I'm sorry for yelling at you, she told him. You're supposed to be a spirit from the divine realm. How could I ever treat you this way? Relax, dear, it's fine. We all have those days, and this was one of them, he reassured her. However, I think you should be proud of Kaido. He just showed us what courage really was about. She came and hugged me, knowing that I had made peace with my voices. They no longer were fighting back. Instead, I was content with the way I am right now. You should be proud of yourself, Kaido, she told me. This is only the first step for you, but we are here to help. Well, I mean, that was one heck of a roller coaster. It could have gotten worse, but hey, it all turned out good. I'm here all day if you want to fill me in on what happened. So I told her what happened after that, just to summarize it up. I had met Morph when I was unconscious before artists, and so it teamed up to teach me what courage was about. I'd say, who knew that one measly, almost near-death experience can change your outlook on life? I gained very good knowledge from both of them. Ray raised her hand and touched my face, and I felt her get nervous about my appearance. I could feel her backing emotions, but she couldn't contain them. You look pretty as a girl, she pouted. I laughed at her, and she hit me playfully. I mean, hey, it's not that bad. It's just the form you gave. It's just the form Zoe gave me, I cheekily said, taunting him. Hey, I can change your back for you. He tried to touch me, but I stepped. Hey, I can change your back for you. He tried to touch me, but I slapped it away due to what happened earlier. He got confused. Sorry, wasn't used to you punching me, and it kind of reminded me of it. I told him. It still hurts after how many. It still hurts after how many times he punched me. Oh, he moped in response. I'm sorry. It just got the better of me after you said that. I didn't know where to push my anger, and I may have overdone it when I punched you. Don't fret about it, I replied to him. But still, this appearance is kinda nice. Can you change back to your main appearance? Ray asked me. Now that I have my powers back, I could, but I also wanted this form as another alternative if I wanted to go unnoticed. So, can you make this form a third default option? I playfully poked his face. He groaned and did what I asked. Placing his hand on my head, he did what he had done before to my other two forms. And after a quick few seconds, it was done. There, he sarcastically said. Thanks, I smiled cheekily at him. Doing so made him hide his face from me, and I saw him get flustered. I don't think he's used to seeing me as a girl. I don't think he's used to seeing me in this form. In this form. I laughed at him. I laughed at him. We both me and Leia laughed at his bashful. Both me and Leia laughed at his bashfulness. What should I add here? I mean, this is a good ending for a chapter, so I think I'll just stop it here and then head to episode 2. Then, let's see, so this is, let's see, I don't have Scribe to open, frick. Excuse me. Norway, the continent of Norway. The continent of Norway. Okay, episode 14, book 2, episode 1, Falling to Norway. Frick. Uh, okay, Ruhois. Ruhois. 13th, 14th. Roy's 14th. This is gonna be 9. This here is gonna be 10. Wait, hold on. Did I add the Thanksgiving holiday in my calendar? I don't remember. Uh, so October. So they're on the 13th right now. So 14th. Let's do. Let's go to the 31st. So that's Halloween. Uh, Around this time in the month of New Voice, there was a holiday event called called Ruhoween. 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 That's so funny, honestly. Oh, would you look at the time? It's 4 a.m. already. Um, I think I'll pause writing episode 2 for you. I just wanted to get down a sentence to it. But I'm proud of how episode 1 came out. It was pretty nice since this is probably around 7,000 words for episode 1, which is a good ending point for that. So episode 2 is going to be Thanksgiving. They're currently in the month of Ruhois, so that's month 10, which is obviously October. And I wanted to fast forward it to the 31st since this is basically uh Halloween on this day. So I just took it and named it as Ruhoween. But yeah. So anyways, I'd say that we've got a lot of stuff done today. Um I'm thinking of switching up stream for a bit after later today. So Wednesday nights would be probably Minecraft streams. So on most days we'll probably I think I'll update the stream schedule on my Twitch about me right now. So let's see. Uh Schedule, and then I can edit schedule too, so hold on. Wednesday nights, afternoon to night stream. So option Minecraft. So we can put Minecraft here. Modded Minecraft 1.3.1. So this will be for later today. It will only be for Wednesdays only. And the other days will just be, creating Laura's contents or maybe composing some music. But with that being said, it's 4 a.m. I need some sleep. I can see some faint blue nightly sun coming out, even though it's still the moon. But we will end the stream here. And I hope to see you all later today, since it's going to be Minecraft. We're going to start a new world and name it through that way. I'm going to figure out a name later for the series, and that's going to be it. So, thanks for joining, everyone. I know there was 2 viewers before, but that was just wrong. But I just wanted to say good night, and I hope you also have a good day wherever you are. So, I'll be switching my scene and then ending some stuff right after this.